नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीत त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the karanas, the dance movements. So the first karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, Stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space, as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhiya asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward And sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashumudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye. The other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2. where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extend it straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now as we do Vrishasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax around your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees.
Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Haritali Asana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdhrasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Press your thumbs to your throat in Girdhrasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers who is joining us live today for the glimpses of the Paramashivoham program. Today, all the participants, today we will be understanding a very important and a reality which all of us want to experience in our life. Wealth. Wealth is one of the most wanted blessing all of us want to have from Swamiji. Be it you want to manifest a lottery, or be it you want to manifest a job, or you want to manifest a good income for yourself, anything it can be. Today, Swamiji is going to be revealing the secrets for all of us, how to manifest the best of wealth, how to manifest wealth in your life. As Swamiji says fundamentally, if you keep the currency current, if you're keeping your currency alive, that's the only thing needed for you to manifest wealth in your life. So I request all participants now to post your experience of the Nityananda Yoga. Understand Swamiji says, by doing the Nityananda Yoga, by doing the Nitya Puja, by listening to Satsang, by seeing Swamiji's darshan, by doing the Charya Pada given by Swamiji, all this helps you to build the conscious currency within yourself, the inner currency, the cosmic currency, the consciousness-based currency within yourself. As Swamiji says, when AI takes over, when the AI revolution is going to happen, understand Swamiji said very beautifully that the next 3 years, AI is going to take over everything in life. Be it waking up in the morning, or attending to your job, or manifesting wealth for you, or in your relationship, or even health dimension. In every aspect, in every field of life, AI is going to take over. AI is going to come and take everything. And Swamiji says that we are going to be living in a reality where we do not differentiate between the existential reality and AI. Swamiji said that humanity is going to be leading up to this level where there will be no difference between AI and the existential reality. Where we feel the AI is evolving to such a level, we think AI is the world, is the reality in our life. So, Swamiji says, the best thing you can do for you to not experience this, best thing you can do not to drown yourself into the AI world, into the ocean of AI, is keeping the cosmic currency alive. Keeping the consciousness-centric based currency alive. As Swamiji says, it is nothing but consciousness need to be rekindled. It is nothing but consciousness which needs to be awakened in our life. And today, Swamiji is going to be teaching us this aspect, how to manifest the cosmic currency within ourselves. Understand, the cosmic currency is the consciousness which all of us are having. It's a consciousness which you're having in your inner space. And it is that same consciousness, understand Swamiji says, the consciousness, the source material out of which you are made up of, which is consciousness, and source material out of which the silicon is made up of, the silica sand. Both are in one with each other as it is the consciousness. It is the same consciousness which is there in the silicon, which is in the silica sand. It's the same consciousness which is there in each and every one of us. So, by raising our consciousness, by increasing the frequency of our consciousness, by making ourselves aware, living a consciousness-based centric lifestyle, this will actually help us when the AI takes over. When the AI revolution happens, you'll just know AI is a tool for you, but it helps you to reach out to humanity more faster without any obstructions, without any obstacle in between. So that is why Swamiji says this upcoming season of the Paramashivoham program, it is starting at just in less than 24 hours. It's starting at June 1st. This season of Paramashivoham, Swamiji is going to be coming, giving us special initiations, powerful sessions, revelation from Hinduism to raise the level of a super consciousness, to raise the standard of our consciousness so that an AI takes over. AI can just be a tool for us and we enjoy our life with Paramashivananda. Enjoy our life with Paramashivoham. So, I request all participants now, never miss Nityananda Yoga. As Swamiji says, always do the four padas given by Paramashiva. Never miss Charya Pada. Never miss Kriya Pada. Never miss Yoga Pada. Never miss Jnana Pada. Never miss your day by not doing the Panchakriya, the lifestyle given by Paramashiva. Never miss Nitya Puja. And never miss yoga. As Swamiji says, yoga is the time of fine-tuning your body with consciousness. Understand? Each movement you're doing, you're fine-tuning your body movements with consciousness. That is why right after the yoga, the best thing you can do is manifest powers. As you eat, your full body is radiating that consciousness in you. And the fourth thing Swamiji says, never miss darshan. As all these four padas, all these four activities, the lifestyle of Paramashiva helps you to live in a consciousness-based centric, makes you realize that you are Paramashiva, the experience of Paramashivoham in your life. So I request all participants to post how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Did all of you enjoy the Nityananda Yoga? If you had any questions, any doubts you have, please feel free to post in the YouTube live comment section, and for all the participants who are sitting there respecting Zoom rooms, you post in the Zoom chat also. So right now, all of us are infused with so much of that energy by doing the powerful Nityananda Yoga. Understand, I request all participants. Even if you're not able to do the complex asanas, that's fine. Give it a try. As Swamiji says, asanas are not the thing. Are you in oneness space is the question to be asked. As Swamiji says, each of the asanas are designed beautifully for you to be that oneness space. If you're in oneness space, you're able to do the Nityananda Yoga. So if you're not able to do any of the asanas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, then understand, I'm not established in oneness space at Swamiji. If I'm in oneness space at Swamiji, I will manifest it. I will definitely be able to do all these challenging complex asanas. So, with that beautiful thing, let's now enter into power manifestation. As right now, all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of the reading. I request all of you to settle down, relax yourself completely. Just relax your whole body as you have some water, freshen up yourself, and request all participants, as you're settling down for the program, request you to get an IBAN account. If you do not have an IBAN, you can use a cloth, preferably a darker color, to manifest to this power. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says about this power of the reading. In the Vijnana Bhavatantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement and having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Understand? Paramashiva was saying, when you concentrate on your inner space is the place where Paramashiva is residing, where Swamiji is sitting. Now, when you concentrate on the inner space and sitting stably, understand? Not having any movements, just sitting stably with space of pure unclutching. You experience a state where your mind is also pure oneness. Your mind also is in pure space of unclutching. In that space, you manifest the power of third eye. We're able to see anything, whether objects, places, colors, letters, anything through third eye you are able to see as you're established in the oneness space with Paramashiva. And understand, not just Paramashiva speaks about this power in the source scriptures of Hinduism. Even Sri Krishna speaks about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Sri Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. And understand, Krishna saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having, it is limited, does not have the ability to see my cosmic form as my cosmic form is beyond our range of the eyes. Understand, it is proven by scientifically that our eyes is only limited to 300 nanometer to the 700 nanometer. Beyond these two, we do not have the ability to see. So Krishna is saying to Arjuna, this is Krishna's verse 5,000 years ago. He's saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you have, it is limited, does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divya dadamite chakshu, divya chakshu. Krishna is initiating the Arjuna so that the divya chakshu, the third eye, has the ability to see the cosmic form as is limitless, beyond any body. It is all pervasive. So understand, in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, in the chapter contains detailed description of Shri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. Not just that alone, if you have seen in the Mahabharata, all the participants, in the Bhagavad Gita especially, there are mainly three people who are talking. Of course, four, but mainly there's three people who are talking, which is Arjuna, Sanjaya, the chariot of a blind king, and Krishna. Krishna, understand? Sanjaya and Arjuna both uses the power of third eye. Through the third eye, they see exactly. Sanjaya, through the third eye, he tells the blind king, Dhritarashtra, what's happening what's happening about the status of the war field to the blind king Dhritarashtra, and Arjuna sees Krishna to see the cosmic form that is also done through the third eye. So this is for all of us to understand. This is a sign. This is how we were living once upon a time. This is how we were. And it is Swamiji is reviving this science again. As very beautifully Swamiji says in his own words, I was able to see the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions, how everything is able to see. And not just that, I was able to experience all of that as me. Whether the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of the body that Swamiji carried, both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether setting sun to rising moon, the Arunachala hill, the temple tower, shrubs, bushes, everything around, Swamiji could feel his presence as the idea that something was outside of Swamiji and inside Swamiji broke. So there's nothing for Swamiji to say, oh, it is out of me, I need to feel. Or it is inside me, so I should. Swamiji did not have an idea at all, as Swamiji could feel his presence, could see himself, feel everything as part of him. So Swamiji says, first I was able to see the whole 360-degree visions. And immediately I realized not just I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. With this beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's own life. Understand? All this for all of what Paramashiva was saying in the source scriptures. what Krishna is saying to Bhagavad Gita and what Swamiji has given it his own experience. It is for all of us to understand that this is our lifestyle. Swamiji says, anyone who has a head has a third eye. It is just this science has been forgotten, and Swamiji is there for all of us to realize and awaken this inner potential in all of us. So, with that beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. So, with right to all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of the reading as this is the first thing Swamiji says. Swamiji told, Eastern mysticism starts when the third eye starts seeing. Starts with the third eye. And the first thing you start experiencing through the third eye is you start seeing. You see colors, you see numbers, you see pictures. First thing you'll be able to see through the third eye. And you go on to next level, you're able to scan yourself by the power of body scanning. You're able to see far of distances by remote vision. And there's various different possibilities, which is that in the third eye. So the first thing you experience right after this is you start seeing through the third eye. So request all participants now to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. I request all the participants and all the viewers who's also watching us live, I encourage you to come participate in the power manifestation as just by participating gives a lot of transformation in your life. So request all of you to please close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any form of Swamiji whom you're connected to, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda
Because all participants do chant the Mahavakya intensely, connect to Swamiji. Swamiji is available for all of us just through the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
For all the participants, a picture has been projected. I request all of you now connect to Swamiji intensely. Ask Swamiji to show you the details of this picture, what the picture is about, the colors which are used. Just start conversing with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely chant the Mahava. Ask Swamiji to reveal.
Paramashivoham.
Just start conversing with Swamiji, you'll see.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Request all participants now to please open your eyes and post what was Swamiji has shown for all of you. Anything. Request all participants just post as it is. However Swamiji is showing you, exactly the post in the chat section. Either you're able to see colors or, Swamiji says very beautifully, I do not have a defined way for me to show it to. I show it to however I want. But it's your responsibility to grasp it. So understand, Swamiji's manifestation, it is happening. He is showing. But we have to see which are the ways Swamiji is showing for all of us. Sometimes Swamiji will show to you. Sometimes Swamiji will make you feel. Sometimes Swamiji make you hear the picture. Or Swamiji make you hear the color. Or sometimes Swamiji make you taste. In different ways, Swamiji will make you to see, or who knows, Swamiji will even show you an incident. It can be different things. So, because all participants are during this moment, we're connecting with Swamiji. What and all the things Swamiji showed you? Exactly the post in the chat section. However, it is. Even if you're able to see, even if you think that, okay, I did not see anything, it is fine. Just post as it is. As Sturdy is not limited, it can actually show you through various different ways. Swamiji will actually show you various different ways. I request all participants to post. How did Swamiji show for all of you? And what did Swamiji show you? The colors. What the image is about. Because all participants to please post their answers. So all participants to post. What is Swamiji showing for all of you? So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. I also request all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube, I request you too to post what was Swamiji is showing. Now, so that you can see all the participants start verifying the answers now. So you can see that the image which has been projected for all of you is a picture of the Himalaya. So you can see over here that there's lots of snowy mountains, and in the middle you can see there's a as a pond, a lake kind of thing, and you can see the whole theme of this picture is lots of snow mountains and water, and you can see and there's clouds too. So because and the prominent colors of this picture is most of white, blue, shades of blue, and a little bit of black, brown here and there. So because all participants now can start verifying your answers. So this was exact image which has been projected for all of you. So now I request all participants. I request all of you to post how many of you were able to manifest this sound. See, do not worry. In the first round, if you yet to manifest, do not worry about it. We are going to be manifesting one more round. Just because all participants, just intensely connect to Swamiji. Each time you're manifesting a power. Each round you are participating. Understand it is your personal time with Swamiji. It's a personal feeling connection with Swamiji. Just imagine you're alone with Swamiji. All the great truths Swamiji is revealing, that intimate moment with Swamiji you'll be having. That's the exact same thing all of us are experiencing right now during the power manifestation. As Swamiji in his Avyakta form, he is manifesting at all of us. Understand? But the moment you chant the Mahavakya, the moment you visualize Swamiji, he is there. Swamiji says, you did not need to call my name. Just remember me, I'm there in front of you. I'm there with you. So understand, just visualizing Swamiji, he is there with you. So just talk to him. Think, Swamiji, Acharya is projecting one image. Can you tell me, Swamiji, what is the details? I also want to experience this power. Just start conversing with Swamiji, start conversing with him. You will see so many different revelations. Swamiji will be revealing it through you. So request all participants now, let's close our eyes. Let's manifest one more round of this. Request all of you please close your eyes, tie your wrist with the eye band. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Because all participants intensely chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji. Now for all the participants, a picture is being projected. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Just start conversing with him because all parties, as you chant the Mahavakya, converse with Swamiji, talk to Swamiji. As the more and more you talk to Swamiji, more and more deeper revelations, Swamiji will be revealing to all of you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Request all participants now to please open your eyes and start posting what was Swami showing for all of you. However, Swami showed you the colors, what the image is about. Request all participants to go ahead, start posting your answers. Just exactly post what was Swami showing for all of you. Just post. Do not allow your mind to come in for 1 second. As all of us know, when the moment you allow mind to come in, when you're manifesting the power, you get distracted by it. So request all participants just post exactly. However, what is Swami showing? Exactly the post in the chat section.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
And I request all the YouTube viewers too who are watching us live on YouTube. I request you to the post what was Swami showing to you.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
So now, let's verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which has been projected for all of you was actually an image of a bird. So you can see over here that this is a bird where you can see it has a little longer beak. And you can see the colors of this bird is white and red. So you can see even the white and red. And you can see even the top, the feathers of the bird also is the same color. And you can see the background, so it's more like taking this picture is taken more like a snowy tree kind of a background that and even though it is given more emphasis on the bird. So, with that beautiful power manifestation all of us had, let us now enter into today's program. Today, all the participants, as I said earlier, that all of you are going to be learning deeper secrets of life. Now, the ultimate manifester of wealth dimension in your life is Bhagavan Paramashiva, the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Understand, Swamiji says, anything you want, any wealth you want, Venkateshwara go ask him, he always showers as he embodies. As all of us when he grows up, we know that if you want any wealth, you go to Venkateshwara, he'll pray to you. But why? He's known as the Lord of Wealth because he takes the responsibility of keeping the currency current and keeping the sustenance alive. So, as he resides in Vaikuntha Loka, today all the participants, all of you also along with Swamiji going to be visiting this Loka. So let us know as Bhagavan Parandama, Mahavishnu lives in Vaikuntha. Swamiji says one thing. The atmosphere of Vaikuntha is very love, compassion based, not like Kailasa. There be one old sadhu sitting continuously calling your name, annoying you continuously. But Vaikuntha is not like, it's more of serene, calm expressions. As Vaikuntha is very smell, Swamiji says, when you understand your highest identity, no matter whatever happens, Vaikuntha, that's the space of eternal love. And of course, Swamiji says that it is from love you raise to oneness space with Swamiji where you reach to Kailasa. So let us now listen from Swamiji on deeper truths on Vaikuntha Loka. As today all of you are going to be just visiting this Loka today along with Swamiji.
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Yamini Lee is asking, where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni, and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's in Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanagadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanagadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanagadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikunta. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry. You have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I'll reduce the whole impact of their curse. I'll come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I'll be there with you guys. And I'll make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Shishubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a leela. He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you. After this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I'm telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the Ram unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikunta. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you, Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikunta for the sake of his Vaikunta Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikunta Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanakadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikunta, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey, enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikunta is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikunta. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space.
No, Vaikunta is different. You see, Vaikunta is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikunta with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikunta and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikunta you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikunta and Kailash and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being or any tapas is not required.
See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami. Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai. That's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakote, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth. So in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakote Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakote Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badshah says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikunta, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space, because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikunta. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikunta. if I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Mahamantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. Are I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his
hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlata is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Margandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlata is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos.
Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with a grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their panchakriya and yoga, nitya anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
Beautifully in this session, we cognized the most ultimate space, the space of the Vaikuntha Loka. Now, as we get into the session, I request all the participants, all the viewers, every one of you to share what is it that you cognized about Vaikuntha Loka. Now, when Swamiji reveals about these various lokas, some people have the question, why should I find out about any other lokas? Why not directly go to Mahakailasa? Swamiji says, to be able to rest in the space of Mahakailasa, we first have to experience all these lokas, so that the incompletion or the feeling that, oh, I may have missed is not there. We pass all these lokas and then we reach Mahakailasa. So because of that, that is why throughout this Paramashivoham program, day by the whole program that will be starting tomorrow, you will be understanding about each of the lokas on different days, how they exist, what type of beings are there, and much more. Only then we feel that complete completion, that complete integrity to rest in the space of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. So what did you understand as the constitution? What makes Vaikuntha Loka as Vaikuntha Loka? That you are able to understand, cognize from what Swamiji revealed to us. Swamiji says Vaikuntha Loka is the space of Bhagavan Parandhama, Mahavishnu. The space where he rests is Vaikuntha Loka. It is absolute coolness, love. Swamiji also revealed a very interesting mapping, understanding. Vaikuntha Loka is fully cool. That is why we have the tulasi leaf, which heals all kinds of ailments, such as if you have too much of cold or if you have a congestion or anything, we take the tulasi tea. That's why tulasi leaf is offered to Bhagavan Parandhama. But Paramashiva, even though he lives in Kailasa, which is complete ice cold, he himself is a burning heat. That is why we give him the bilva leaf, which cools down the body. So like this, you can understand there are so many greater sciences behind why the way the lokas are described, the way the offerings are made based on the various lokas. There is so much of science behind it all. So just share, what is it you cognized? Today, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, the form of Paramashiva who is in oneness with Mahavishnu. It's a very, very powerful form of Paramashiva, bestowing wealth on each and every one of us. Mahavishnu is the one who lives with all the riches. He is the embodiment of that wealth. So that is what we are all going to be learning, the science of how to live as Mahavishnu. What is it Mahavishnu does? Because of which he is always abundance and wealth. That is the science we are going to be learning throughout the whole day today. So if there's anyone you know who is suffering in the aspect of wealth, who wants to manifest a breakthrough in the wealth dimension, you can invite them also to participate in this glimpses session as we get a glimpse of this science of wealth creation. So just take a few minutes and post what your cognitions, understandings, what is it you understood about Vaikuntha Loka? Vaikuntha Loka, which is the abode of Bhagavan Parandhama, Mahavishnu. Swamiji revealed that the parallel universe of Vaikuntha Loka is nothing but the Anahata Chakra within you. So we have the 7 chakras of the body, the Mooladhara Chakra, which is at the root, the base of the spine, 2 inches above that, which is the Swadhisthana Chakra. At the navel center, exactly where your belly button is the Manipuraka Chakra. And then we have the Anahata Chakra at heart level. We have the Vishuddhi Chakra in the throat, the third eye, the Agnya Chakra, and of course the Sahasrara Chakra. Many times they say Sahasrara is actually an opening where you connect to the whole cosmos. The Anahata Chakra, which is ruled by Bhagavan Mahavishnu. The parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha Loka. The parallel universe of your Agnya Chakra, the third eye, is Kailasa. When you sit with one intention, strong, powerful intention, in your Anahata, Vaikuntha Loka will shake. What does this mean? There's a beautiful story that Swamiji, a beautiful incident Swamiji says. This actually it's described very beautifully, where at one point Parandhama is lying down in Vaikuntha, and suddenly, all of a sudden, he gets up and he starts running. And it's described like he's running, he's pulling, he's trying to get ready, dress up, and move. And he doesn't know what cloth he's pulling from where. He's in such a hurry. And Devi Lakshmi is kind of shocked. She's like, Parandama, what is happening, Mahavishnu? He says, no, my devotee is there, Prahalada. He's going to point his finger somewhere. Which pillar he points, I have to come in there. So let me tell you the background. So what happens was, there is a king named Hiranyakashipu. He's a demon king, Asura king, Daitya king. He has a deep enmity towards Mahavishnu. So he goes for doing tapas, the penance to Lord Brahma, to get a boon by which he can defeat Mahavishnu. Meanwhile, his wife is pregnant, and because knowing that the king is not there, all the devatas, they attack the city. So Narada comes and takes his pregnant wife and keeps her safe in his ashram. So at that time, she is there, and the child within the womb, Hiranyakashipu's son, imbibes all the teachings of Narada. Everything Narada is the one who is known. He roams the whole cosmos only chanting Narayana, Narayana. Always lost in Mahavishnu. So that Mahavishnu, that devotion, that higher context gets into Prahalada. So once Hiranyakashipu comes back, Narada returns the wife and the newborn child to Hiranyakashipu. After Hiranyakashipu finishes the penance, he gets a boon from Brahma. The boon says that neither he can be killed in the sky nor on the ground. He can neither be killed by any weapon nor without a weapon. He cannot be killed by a man or an animal. By any human, like a being or any animal. He cannot be killed. He creates a lot of conditions like this, neither inside nor outside. So in his mind, he thinks that he has put the perfect conditions where there's no way for someone. If it's neither up nor down, where is it? He cannot be killed. If it's neither inside nor outside, where? There's nothing in between. There's no other place than inside and outside for him to be killed. If there's no being in the universe that can kill him, he cannot be. So he thinks he's immortal. He comes. He starts persecuting all the rishis, munis, all those devotees of Mahavishnu, and establishes that I am the only God. But there is one person who refuses to listen to him, and that is Prahalada. Because Prahalada is so lost in Mahavishnu, he says, hey, Mahavishnu is everywhere. How can you establish yourself as someone greater than Mahavishnu? He is there within you also. And this angers his father. So his father tries, because of the arrogance, the anger towards life, his father tries to kill him. But every time, because he's like, oh, Mahavishnu will save me. Vishnu will save me. Narayana is there for me. Whatever happens, he just gets saved. The poison turns into nectar. The snakes turn into garlands. When he's thrown off the cliff, a bed of flowers is there. When he's drowned in the ocean, he comes floating back. When elephants are made to stampede on him, they fall at his feet. Somehow or the other, it's always foiled. He tries to burn Prahalada. He tries so many things. Finally, it becomes too much. He calls Prahalada to the court. Prahalada is less than 5-year-old boy, Swamiji reveals. He's a small boy. He tells, am I God or is Mahavishnu God? He says, Mahavishnu is the ultimate. Where is this Mahavishnu? Tell him to come and fight with me. I will defeat him and show you that I am greater. Prahalada says, you want him to come? He's already there everywhere. And Hiranyakashipu says, don't play these games with me. Tell me where he is. Exactly tell me where he is. Do you mean he's inside this stick? Prahalada says, yes, he's inside the stick also. Do you mean he's in the pillars of this hall? Prahlada is like, yes, definitely. Tell me which pillar he is in. I will bring him out from there and I will defeat him. So Prahlada is that just less than 5-year-old boy, about to point his finger to one of the pillars. And as he's moving his hand, Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha Loka is shaking, Mahavishnu is running, saying, wherever he points his finger, there I have to be there. That is the power of integrity. The power that we all have within us when we realize our parallel universe existence is that. And of course, Mahavishnu manifests, Prahlada points at a pillar, and Hiranyakashipu in his anger, he breaks open the pillar, and from there, Mahavishnu comes in the form of Narasimha, half man, half lion. So the head of a lion and the body of a man. So neither man nor animal, but a combination of both. He takes Hiranyakashipu to the pedestal, the doorway, between the door outside and inside. So he's neither outside nor inside, and puts him on his lap, where he's neither on the floor, he's neither on the earth nor in the sky. He's on his lap, and with the nails, the lion claws, he kills Hiranyakashipu, and thereby neither with a weapon nor without a weapon. And he fulfills all the conditions. And he's in a very ferocious form. Prahlada approaches him. He says, tell me what you want. He says, oh, I do not have any enmity towards my father. It is just that his ego was there. Now you have removed that. Please give him back his life. And Narasimha blesses blesses Hiranyakashipu, Prahlada, and the story goes on. The happening goes on. But whatever it is, that integrity which we have, when we declare, the parallel universes respond to us. This is not a story, not a mythology, not a legend, not a fiction. It is something each one of us can manifest and experience. So with that understanding, cognition about Vaikuntha Loka, I request all of you to post what is it that you understood? What is it that you feel, yes, I can incorporate into my life right now? Now, to experience that parallel dimension of Vaikuntha Loka, let us enter into a small process. Seer, what is seeking? Seeking is your innermost core's pain. Understanding it has not expressed its full potential. Your innermost core's decision to be free, to be awakened. The decision to awaken you and reinvent you, melt you and mold you as you want. Seeking is that which takes us to the ultimate. Cognize that what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions we carry. See, where are we putting our seeking towards? The imperishable or the perishable? What are you worshipping in life? What do you think as the God of your life? Write down all of these in detail. What is the goal of your life? What do you want to manifest? Where are the inauthenticities, the perishable things? Whether it may be money as wealth, it may be a good looking body as health, it may be a loving relationship. Where all are we keeping the very goal of our life as something perishable, something not eternal? We are seeking. We are not allowing our seeking to go towards the ultimate, but rather towards something perishable. Pen down this in detail. Cognize it. All these imperishable things that we want to transform. So I hope all of you have written this down. As you move to the next step, completely finish writing down all these things of where you are cherishing, you are working towards something perishable, inauthentic in your life. You're having seeking towards the wrong direction. See, wherever it is that you are seeing these imperishable things, just by bringing your awareness to it, you will just know how to completely transform from going more and more towards the imperishable to keeping your complete focus, your attention on what is eternal. See, as long as we keep running behind something which is not going to be permanent, we will only be putting ourselves more and more into depression. If we just take a minute to decide, hey, no more, why? This is impermanent. I do not need to go behind it. Then we can immediately transform, take the jump to manifest the wealth which will be eternal. The secret of Mahavishnu's abundance is he knows what is imperishable and he knows what is perishable. Where should we put our attention on? And that is what is going to manifest as powers. Because the wealth of consciousness that we keep within us is the real wealth. And that is what manifests as powers. Swamiji always reveals the life of one of his gurus, Narayana Swami Tata. So he was blessed by Devi to have so many different powers, materialization, aushadha, healing, so many powers. Devi just told him one instruction. At the end of the day, when you go to sleep, you should not even have a single penny with you. He used to not charge for any of his services. He would heal people, he would help solve crimes, he would do so many things. Thousands of rupees in those days used to come to him. Before he sleeps, he will go, he'll find some sadhu, some devotee, distribute all the money, and then only go to sleep in the night. Because the real wealth was Devi's blessings, not the money that he got. Today, we will be manifesting throughout the day the power of the Ashta Mahashaktis, 8 greatest Shaktis revealed by Paramashiva. In the first round, we'll start with the power of anima, the power of reducing the size of an object. Understand, all the powers that we manifest are directly related to our conscious growth, towards our wealth abundance happening. So in the power of anima that we are going to be manifesting today, each of you are going to be keeping an object and reducing the size of the object. Exactly in Paramashiva's own words, Paramashiva says, anima paraman vader api sukshma tarasthatihi. The power of anima is the power to completely disappear by becoming super small, by being smaller than an atom. This will manifest starting with reducing the size of a particular object. So I request all of you now to take a moment and choose which object you want to reduce the size of. It can be maybe something which you can easily measure. You can take a measuring scale or a ruler or a tape and measure it. Or else, simple, you can just place it on a piece of paper and trace the size. So just take 2 minutes to do this. Keep your object now. Place it in front of you. Sit straight and connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. You can start chanting the Mahavakya. Hold Swamiji in your inner space. When you decide to shrink, to let go of the shrinked or the small version of your goals and embrace and decide to own the larger vision of life, you will just be able to play with matter. Reduce the size of your debts, increase the size of your wealth, reduce the size of your conflicts, incompletions, increase the size of your bliss. All of that will just start manifesting. So just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. Hold Swamiji in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji intensely again and again. Bring back the space of completion in your inner space. Wherever thoughts, impossibilities, feeling doubts, questions are coming up, unclutch from it completely. Neither you are going to encourage it nor are you going to fight with it. You are just going to witness it.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Once you have kept the object, made the intense decision for it to reduce in size, the next step after that is nothing that we have to do. We just have to sit in bliss. Actually, if we do something, that's where we are stopping the manifestation. If we just relax, Swamiji is manifesting. You will beautifully see how the powers manifest.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda
Now,
Paramashivoham.
slowly relax. Open your eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now what you can do, you can take your object and re-measure the size of the object. The previous tracing you did, you can actually put the object within that same tracing and retrace it. Or if you measured it with a scale or a tape, you can re-measure the size of your object. Understand there is also the power of mahima, which is the power of increasing the size. So if at all the size has increased also, it is a beautiful manifestation of Paramashiva. Just check how the size has changed of the object that you have.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to share how the change in the manifestation has happened, how it is that your object has increased or decreased in size.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, with that, we'll be continuing on to the next session. But before that, I request all of you to share. Today, take a few minutes right now, call your friends, let them get a glimpse of today. Let them see what the greater science they are going to be receiving in the Paramashivoham program is. The greater cognitions, power manifestation. There's going to be so many breakthroughs. And understand, even a millimeter change in the size of your object is a manifestation. When we look at what modern science is trying to do, if at all even a few atoms have changed, it would be all over the news. If at all without touching it, there could even be a one atom less in it. It would be a manifestation. We are looking at it with our two eyes, not with some high-powered electron microscopes. So just celebrate the manifestation. Understand whether we see it or not, Paramashiva, Swamiji is manifesting. So let that be your highest context as you are doing this session.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So now, with that, we'll be entering into the next session. The next session, we are going to be cognizing about the higher truths, about what is wealth. So when we are learning about health, when we are learning about relationships, we are always starting with cognizing what it actually is versus what we think it is. In today's session, we are going to first understand how are we defining wealth, but what wealth actually is. What is wealth as per Hinduism? As per the greater science of life, where even wealth is supposed to be only, where even the creation of wealth, the context, the artha and the kama, the context is only moksha. Where even the creation of wealth is for enlightenment, for liberation. Let us now understand about these cognitions on wealth as per Hinduism directly from Swamiji himself.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing what we are supposed to do is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it.
Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciple who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do. Looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere. giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. this contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Beautifully, we cognized, we understood that powerful cognition on what is real wealth. Real wealth is something very, very different. It is a way of life. Wealth is not about money, but wealth is about abundance. About how abundant do you feel in your life? How much do you feel that abundance? That is what is the most important thing. Whether we have something externally or not, if we have an abundant inner space, we will always manifest wealth around us. Whatever the definition of wealth may be, we will manifest it. This is what beautifully Swamiji revealed about the science of wealth manifestation. When we realize, when we decide to redefine our understanding of what wealth is, the way we see wealth matters a lot in how we manifest wealth in our life. See, as long as we see wealth as a pain, as a suffering, as incompletion, as a responsibility, as a load, as long as we see wealth like this, we will always find it difficult to manifest wealth. Because fundamentally, at some level, we are saying, no, we do not want it. But when you decide to change that cognition, transform that cognition we carry about wealth, it manifests as powers. Wealth will just be coming around you. The Hindu definition of wealth is as a goddess. It is Devi Lakshmi. And one thing you should know, in Hinduism, wealth is not limited to money. Right? In the modern day, wealth equals money. And what fundamentally is money? As beautifully Swamiji revealed, money is nothing but a collective imagination given a legitimacy. If you ask me how much does if I take a money note without anything printed on it, how much does it cost? It will be cents. But just the seal of a person on it, just the signature of a person on it, gives it a value. Gives it such a high value. Why? That is because it is a collective imagination. But in Hinduism, not that they did not exist a concept of money, there was. But it was not limited to money. And money, as we see it today, it is not just the physical money. We have it just as digital money. In a country like the US, there's actually out of, if there's 100% of the money, there's only 10% of it is actually there in currency form. The rest of it is just digital zeros. When we say have made a bank transfer, there's no actual physical exchange of anything. It is just an exchange of numbers. But what is real wealth? In Hinduism, there are 8 types of wealth. We call them the Ashtalakshmis. The first, we say Dhana Lakshmi, which is what we cognize as well. Dhanya Lakshmi, grain. And actually, in ancient Hinduism, grain was one of the primary source of wealth. We have Santana Lakshmi, progeny, whether it is our physical children or those who we are replicating our mental setup or our talents in. There is Saubhagya Lakshmi, the Lakshmi of auspiciousness reigning in our life. Veera Lakshmi, bravery, courage. Dhairya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, the embodiment of courage. So Veera Lakshmi is bravery and Shaurya Lakshmi is courage. And we have ultimately Vidya Lakshmi. Vidya Lakshmi is the embodiment of knowledge, and Vijaya Lakshmi, the wealth of victory. All of these are considered as real wealth. When we understand what is wealth, see, it is not that if I say, oh, knowledge is my wealth, I will only gain knowledge but I will remain poor. This is a common misconception we have. If I'm intelligent, I have to be poor. Or if I'm rich, I may be dumb. No, it is about each Lakshmi happening. Wealth is just knowing the knack of how to be useful to society and enrich it, nothing else. Just knowing how to enrich equals wealth. Wealth is not something outside of you, it is an extension of you. Beautifully, the Brihadaranyaka Upanishad says, wealth, my dear, is wealth. Wealth, my dear, verily not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth love, but it is love for the sake of the self. Wealth is not something outside of you, it is an extension of you. You do not love money for the fact that it is money, but for the benefit it brings you. When you cognize this itself, it brings a transformation in our very idea of wealth. Now, let us do an exercise to first fundamentally cognize our current understanding of money that the society has given us. Now, without thinking too much, without trying to craft the words, wordsmith, or without trying to edit censoredly, just write whatever comes to your mind about money. Keep on writing. Write it continuously. What are all, when you think of money, what are all the words that comes? You see a dollar bill. When you think of security, you think of fear, you think of your father that denied you money, or you think of your mother that gave you money. Whatever comes to your mind about money. Money is difficult, money is easy, money is too much, money is in abundance, money is too less, money, whatever comes to your mind about money, keep on writing. When you do this will help you identify your thoughts and conversations about money. What do you think is your basic root thought trend or conversation about money? And are you seeing how it runs your relationship with it? Just write this down. Take a few minutes. Money is difficult to make. Only few people are blessed with money. I'm not sure I know how to invest right. Will my siblings take care of me when I'm old if I make so much money? Whatever thoughts you have about money, write it down. Just look in and see. What are all the thought currents constantly running within you about money? See how all these thoughts, conversations, ideas you carry about money affects the way you relate with it. Whether when you have to earn money, you feel sad about it, you feel tired about it, or when it comes to receiving money, you get excited about it. All of the way your relationship with money is, whether it may be how you get money, how you spend money, all of it is run based on this day to day ideas we carry about money. Just write whatever it is that comes to your mind about money. it down in complete detail. Remember, don't think about it too much. Just whatever keeps coming in your inner space, write it down. Once you're done with that, recollect all the first childhood incidents where you had an experience about money. Identify and describe the situation where for the first time you felt incomplete with money. See, try to see the first time you had a bad experience about money. It can be that in the shop you wanted to buy something really badly and your father just shushed you saying, hey, we don't have enough money. Or it can be the pocket money you were given was not as much as your friends. Some incident will be that where you first got incomplete with money. You first had a bad experience about money. Write that down. Go back to that first incident. Try to find out. If you look back, you'll be able to see clearly. What was that first time, the very first time you felt incomplete with money? The situation happened where you first had an experience that impacted you negatively when it comes to the topic of money. See, understand, when we're talking about wealth, the reason Swamiji emphasizes so much on money is because in the world we live in, the only equivalent of wealth in our vocabulary is money. So that is why only when we complete it, consciously or unconsciously, whether we want to believe that or not, just the way the society is, money can only be defined as, wealth can only be defined through money. So that is why first we have to come out of our cognitions about money, because we will automatically be assigning that to all forms of wealth. So just look in and see what is the first time, the very, very first time you felt incomplete with money. describe that first situation. Describe it detailed, whatever you're able to recollect, whether it's feelings, whether it's people, colors, anything that you are able to recollect. Recollect all of it and write it down. Look back at your life and identify if there are any wounds and incompletions that got created in your relationship with yourself or others because of money. So not just about your relationship with money, but because of money, it impacted your relationship with yourself or with other people. A simple example, it may have impacted your relationship with yourself, where you never take time off of work, you never take time to sit with yourself, to do what you enjoy doing, because you have that drive, I have to earn more money, so I have to keep going to work. It may have impacted your relationship with another person. They asked you for money, so the relationship got broken. You asked them for money, so the relationship got broken. Or else you did not have enough money and therefore the relationship got broken. There can be any reasons. It doesn't necessarily need to be a relationship with a partner, it can be with friends, parents, children, with colleagues, with your boss, any kind of relationship that got wounded or incomplete due to money. And that down. Identify it, how the relationship broke, and the impact it had on you and others. What is the impact of the breaking of that relationship had? Write that also down. Pen down in detail any relationship in your life that got impacted because of money. How money impacted those relationships, and what is the effect, the after effects of the breaking of that relationship on yourself and on others. Just write down all of this in detail. Describe it very vividly, like in exact words, how it happened. Describe it like that. After that powerful exercise, where we cognize what our relationship with money is. See, always Swamiji says, awareness is completion. Knowing this, when we are able to replace all these cognitions with powerful cognitions, it manifests as a power. Now, one of the most common things we usually feel about wealth is like, wealth is never in abundance. Even those people who have so much of wealth in the form of money, they will also feel lacking something or the other, whether it's health. They may feel lacking in health. or they may be feel that they lack in relationships, in happiness, in success. That is why we have the word the depression of success itself, right? Now, whatever it may be, you feel you are lacking. When you decide to complete with wealth, it will manifest as a power. And that is what we are going to be manifesting now as the power of mahima. As Paramashiva reveals, mahima is mahima vyapya chasthanam brihad dehendriyadibihi. Mahima is the power to be all pervasive through the form of large organs, body, etc. By expanding the size of something, by expanding our inner space, we can expand the size of anything. Now, even when it comes to power manifestation, when we are increasing the size of the object, it's about how abundant we feel. And it's the other way around also. The minute we are able to feel abundant, the size of the object will increase. The minute we increase the size of the object, we will feel abundant. So that is why now we'll be manifesting the power of mahima, the power of increasing the size of an object. So I request all of you to get an object and keep it. Especially if there's something that you feel, you perceive, you cognize as wealth in your life. I request you to get that object and keep it. Please get any object, and once you have gotten your object, measure the current size of that object. Currently, how big is it? You can trace it or you can measure it. And now very simply in this session, all we are going to be doing in this power manifestation is connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Feel the space of abundance within you. Automatically, it will manifest as powers. There is nothing else we need to do. Only Swamiji will manifest through you. Just chant the Mahavakya deep within you. Vibrate yourself with it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Continuously chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continuously repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space. Continue to manifest. See, what does it mean to manifest? Swamiji says, we always say connect in oneness with Swamiji. It is nothing but just again and again falling in love with Swamiji. Falling in love with his vision is all is oneness with him. You do not need to do some action, some effort, something else. You just need to experience pure oneness. That's all. You just need to lose yourself in his space, knowing that he is there with you. In your own presence, his Divya Sharira is there as you are manifesting. Swamiji says, wherever the Mahavakya is chanted, I am physically available. So just chant the Mahavakya and you will see how his presence will happen and manifestation will just happen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to manifest, chanting the Mahavakya again and again. If at some point you get distracted, you get caught in your thoughts, you forget to chant the Mahavakya, it's okay. It's completely fine. Just do not stay in that. The minute you realize, remember to bring yourself back to the Mahavakya. Bring yourself back to the space of unclutching. Bring yourself back to the feeling of oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax and go back. Recheck the size of your object. You can see how the change has happened. The manifestation, when you feel abundance within, it will just manifest as powers outside, externally also. Now, as we saw, right, what is wealth as per Hinduism? Now, let us cognize what are the different types of wealth that exist. What are we actually manifesting in our life? Are you manifesting Lakshmi? Or what is it are you manifesting? This is a very, very important thing for us to cognize. To see whether we are manifesting Lakshmi, auspiciousness, wealth in our life, or are we manifesting poverty in our life? When we cognize what real wealth is, that is when we will cognize this. So let us now enter into the next session and cognize these greater truths from Swamiji himself.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness, you can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme.
I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth being powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Sridevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. And ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. Everyone who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is tyaga. Listen, biggest tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, a man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabara will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing. Even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life, your business itself should be centered on this idea, owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build a business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget there is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others. That's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
Beautifully, Swamiji revealed the real wealth, how it manifests. Swamiji says, if you are not doing what is needed for wealth, you are doing what is needed for poverty. That is actually a very important, powerful cognition for each one of us to cognize. When we are not working for abundance, we are working for lack. This is something we never think of. We always think, no, I'll be in status quo. I know I'm trying. If I'm not able to get wealthy, it's okay. I'll just be the way I am. But Swamiji revealed, no, it is not about, you can never be in status quo. If you are not doing what is needed for wealth, you are doing what is needed for poverty. It is a very, very important cognition for each one of us to hold. When you are not doing what is needed for expansion, you are shrinking. Swamiji has revealed this in multiple occasions in multiple ways. When we cognize this, then we will manifest. Wealth will become something we will have joy in manifesting. See, we always think, I have to work for wealth, and after it comes, I will enjoy. Right? Wealth is something I have to suffer, I have to work hard for, I have to sacrifice for, and then when I get the wealth, I can enjoy. I can go on vacation, I can buy whatever I like. But that is not real wealth. Real wealth is enjoying the process of manifestation itself. That is very important. That is when we start manifesting true wealth in our life. So I want each one of you now, take a moment, post your understandings. How are you able to see in your own life you're working for wealth versus you working for poverty? Are you able to just as you look at in, are you able to see this happening in your own life? All the participants who are joined here. I apologize to each and every one of you. There was a technical error that happened and you all lost me for a few minutes. Yes. Now we'll continue the session as we were understanding the greater truths directly from Swamiji himself on this science, on this cognition that Swamiji reveals on how to manifest wealth. Just, I request all of you to take a few minutes to look into your own life and see how many times what you have been manifesting as wealth is so different now from the cognitions when you are receiving the powerful cognitions from Swamiji about wealth. I request each and every one of you to share whatever it is that you have cognized as you are listening to these greater truths from Swamiji on the science of what wealth is, on the different types of wealth, and how is it that we are manifesting Lakshmi in our life. As Swamiji said, Kubera is different, Lakshmi is different, right? Kubera is about the stored wealth. It is about the yaksha, the wealth that is just sat on without any use happening. Neither is it benefiting people nor benefiting the people who has it. It just is there and it's a huge amount of wealth, but nothing can be done with it. There is Lakshmi, which is even 1 penny well invested right. Many of you might have heard of the story of the mouse merchant. It's basically just a story that they tell where there was a man who went to a new city looking for a job, and he overheard a rich merchant talking to another man saying, you're so useless, you lose all the money that I give you, you can't even do anything useful in your life. You know, intelligent man, just with that one rat. So he pointed to a dead rat on the side and he said, can build a whole empire. And he was shouting at him, and this new man, he heard it, the young man who had come newly to the city, and he was like, oh, is it so? So he goes to the merchant and he says, I heard what you said. Can I take this dead rat as a loan from you? So the merchant is kind of surprised and he says, okay. And this man takes the rat and he's walking on the street. He doesn't know what to do. And suddenly a cat comes running up to him, jumping, trying to catch the rat. And he looks at the cat, he's looking at the rat, he's confused. And a woman comes and says, I'm so sorry, sir, that's my cat. Can I buy this rat from you for 1 rupee, like 1 coin? So the man is like, sure, he gets 1 coin. Now he's earned his first coin. And so it goes on. He uses that 1 coin to build flowers. He sells the flowers in the temple. So many things happen. Ultimately, he builds a big business empire. Now, what is this to say? It is just to say that the one thing we get, the wealth we get, Its value is in how much we are able to use it to reserve ourselves. If the man had decided to keep that coin with himself as a collection, oh, I earned my first coin. Now, when the second coin comes, I should keep that also with me. Third coin comes, I have to keep that with me. Fourth coin comes, I have to keep that with me. He would have maximum gotten 10 coins his whole life. But the attitude of reserve to reserve, whatever is there as a store, should always be brought back into the economy, back into the currency, the current for people to use. That's what Swamiji says. Our wealth is not the money in the banks, that is the making the banks wealthy. Our money is in how much has been invested into the people, into enriching people, because that is the real wealth that Swamiji reveals. So we all need to cognize, look in and see how we had a cognition shift by listening to Swamiji. Understanding the completely new way of cognizing life, where wealth is that which is moving, not the Lakshmi, but not the Kubera, the wealth which is sitting in one place. Just cognize this for a few minutes. Just take a few minutes to cognize, understand what is life, what is wealth in your life. How can you redefine your understanding, your cognition of wealth in life? Go ahead and look in and take a few minutes to contemplate. Let us look into deeper now to know how are we manifesting Lakshmi. If you just take a minute and look in, before wealth came in your life, how active, how involved, and how enriching you were. How many decisions were you making? How many people were you reaching out to? How are you contributing to people? What was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina, and the will persistence? Just take a minute and think about this. You yourself will start cognizing. Before we get wealth in our life, there's so much of activism, and that is what brings the wealth. But once the wealth comes in our life, we get frozen. We stop being as active, as much as energy and will persistence. Look into your life and look at all these aspects. How much activism was there before wealth versus after wealth has come into your life? Just look in. See, after wealth, abundance has entered into your life. If the number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching life, the number of hours, if that is increasing, the quality and quantity both are growing when you are active. Only then are you manifesting wealth. If not, you are doing what is needed for poverty. If you stop your activism, Swamiji says if you want to manifest wealth, there's only one thing you need to do. Increase the number of your active hours. Increase the number of hours that you are active. Just look in and see this difference. You will see many times we become less active, less alive after wealth is added. And that is when we start doing what is needed for wealth to stop manifesting in our life. Now, just look into your ideas, your hopes about the future, the collapsing of the future, again getting the hope of fortune, the ideas which give you hope about the future and the ideas that give you a failure about the future. Whatever it may be, look in and write it down. Whatever ideas we carry about future, wealth, future, poverty, how it comes, goes, whatever ideas we have about this, pen them down.
So now, all the participants, request all of you now, as all of you are writing, to understand deeply what Swamiji is saying. See, when you're having a hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. And then, when it collapses, again, what kind of ideas you cherish. See this whole drama within us. See, understand, your determination to break from this thought current is Tyaga. Swamiji says very beautifully, having the idea of renunciation, doing renunciation without the idea of renunciation is Tyaga. So that requires all participants. Now, all of us know that all the thought currents which you're cherishing, all the ideas you carry about fortune, about wealth, yes, it is going to collapse one day. You know that it's the practical thing which is happening in practical life. This is what is happening practically. You know that it's going to collapse one day. But still, again deciding, once it collapses, again deciding to cherish new thought currents is Tyaga. So request all participants now, look into yourself and see, when you're having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas do you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow? And then when it collapses, when the fortune collapses for you, what kind of ideas you're going to cherish? Write this down. Just understand this whole drama which is happening in front of your eyes and see. Decide to break free from this thought current as this is Tyaga. Continuously rejuvenating yourself in spite of whether success or failure. Cherishing powerful cognitions is Tyaga. So request all participants, look at this whole scenario which is happening in front of your eyes. You know all the ideas about fortune, all the ideas which carry about life. And you know, in spite of that, you know it's going to collapse tomorrow. And again, once it collapses, what kind of ideas, what are the kinds of thought currents you're going to cherish within yourself? Pin on these details. Nityanandam, to all the participants. So now, Swamiji says very beautiful. When you decide to break free from a thought current, when you decide to change the way of your thinking, understand all of us know that. Yes, failures are there in life. We know that. All of us great. All of us have different ideas of manifesting wealth. And it collapses. You know that it is going to collapse. And once it collapses, for example, let's take an example of you are a vegetable seller. You fantasize, okay, I should become a big vegetable seller in the whole world. Like in India, there's something called Big Basket where you can go there and shop for all vegetables you want. So you want to become very big, great vegetable shop internationally. And this is the ideas you carry and you're working for it. Suddenly, your business collapses one day. But still, you should decide, no, I'm going to make my reality. I'm going to become an international vegetable seller. Understand, renouncing your past failures, renouncing where all the areas you made the mistakes, and continuously rejuvenating yourself with powerful cognitions is Tyaga. That's what Swamiji did. Whenever persecution came on Swamiji just decided, I am Paramashiva. Let me go on contribute to the world. Later on, world will realize. That is why everything Swamiji did, Tyaga of every single thing. That is what made Swamiji who he is right now. The sovereign of the only Hindu nation, Kailasa. So now, with that beautiful understanding, let's now move ahead to the power manifestation. So for all the participants, as we have very beautifully, all of us are manifesting the power of Ashtama Shaktis. In this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of Anima, where really decreasing the height of an object. So understand, Swamiji says, when you give up a thought current, when you renounce a thought current, it immediately infuses lots of energy into you, which lets you to manifest powers. So request all participants now to please go ahead and get an object and come. Any object you want, you're going to be decreasing the height of an object. Or it can also be your finger, it can be your height. Or if you want an object, I request all participants please get an object and come. And once you've gotten the object, measure the object. You can use a ruler, or if you have a measuring tape, you can also use measuring tape. Or you can also mark the height of the object with on a paper. And once you have taken the measurements, take a picture with the object and the current height of the object. So all participants understanding? So because all participants now, please go ahead and get your objects to come and start measuring your objects. Yes, I request all participants now to please settle down. We are going to be starting the manifestation. So now, I request all participants just intensely connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensive chant Mahavakya. Just with all your three eyes, look at the object and command it to reduce its height. Look with all your three eyes. Command the object to reduce its height to how much you want it to be. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya, continue to chant intensely. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji. Just any self-doubt, any insecurity, any doubts arising in your inner space at this moment. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet. He is there with you right now. Just enjoy the beautiful space with Swamiji. Just continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Request all participants now to slowly relax yourself. Now, because all participants start verifying your objects. How did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Request all participants to go ahead and start checking. How does Swamiji manifest for each and every one of you? Understand? Definitely, something Swamiji would have given in this round. Either Swamiji would have shifted the space in you, or the manifestation would have happened. Something Swamiji would have moved. So I request all participants now to go ahead and start verifying the manifestation. So understand all the participants. See, in this round, all of us understood very beautifully the satsang Swamiji said. Ability, a rich man means what? Having the ability to manifest wealth. And he understands. He gives continuously. But he knows the knowledge how to generate wealth again is a rich man. As Swamiji says that, a rich man is not defined by the number of zeros you have in a bank balance. That's what society thinks. But no, the one who has the knowledge to regenerate wealth for him, that is a rich man. So take an example of one of the successful CEOs. Understand, Swamiji said very beautifully. Anything humanity suffers, anything humanity has a problem, Hinduism has a solution for it. Whether you want to become from a farmer, you want to become the world's richest farmer, you may be anything, you can be anything. But Hinduism has the solution for it. So understand, in today's session, all of us are understanding how to manifest the cosmic currency within ourselves. How to earn the cosmic currency, as the currency which you're earning in Bhuloka is only used in Bhuloka. But the cosmic currency which all of you are earning through the Paramashivoham program, the cosmic currency, that powerful cognitions that you're getting, the experiences that comes with you in all the 14 lokas. Understand, Swamiji says, the 14 dimensions currency is different, Bhuloka currency is different. But the only thing which is same is your consciousness. That is saying everything. So that is the currency which all of us need to hold. As Swamiji says very beautifully, renouncing the idea without having the idea that you're renouncing is renunciation. Let me repeat myself what Swamiji is saying. Renouncing the idea without having the thought current that you're renouncing an idea is renunciation. So renouncing something without knowing, without understanding you are renouncing is renunciation. That's a caliber of a sannyasi. That is the smell of a sannyasi. As Swamiji says, anything a sannyasi is asked, he gives. Because he knows, if I give away this, if I give tyaga of this, I know life is going to shower me back. So request all participants now, decide to make your currency current. Decide ferociously, I'm going to make my currency current. If I make my currency current, life is going to shine. That's the ultimate principle. Bhagavan Venkateshwara takes the responsibility. Understand, all of us know, Venkateshwara is known in Tirumala Tirupati in India. And thousands, not thousands, millions of rupees are there are donated to Tirumala Tirupati Devasthan, to Venkateshwara. But understand, Venkateshwara takes this responsibility on him that let me decide to keep the currency current. Let all the wealth which I'm getting, let it go for my devotees. Let it serve for the devotees. Later on, let me pay back Kubera. Understand? The very beautiful act. How Venkateshwara desires to keep the currency current. Actually, Swamiji will be later on, will be expanding on this. How Venkateshwara, the sustainer manifestation of Paramashiva, understand? Paramashiva does the job of sustenance through Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So here symbolizes this one truth of keeping the currency current, the cosmic currency which is there in all of us, which stands that let me serve, let me share with whatever I have. And I know the science to bring it back for me. I know the science to recreate that same thing for me is rich, is a definition of rich man. As Swamiji says, anyone who understands this truth, that's it, decide to share. When you share whatever you have, whether your talents, your skills which you have acquired, your wealth, anything you have, share it with people. Share, go on and share. As when you share, cosmos is going to shower you more. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, what you do, you get back at 10 times more. When you take one step to Swamiji, Swamiji takes thousands of steps to be with you. So, understand? So with this idea, so all of us understood that. Now let me decide to keep the currency current. But there is still something restricting us, which is not letting us to manifest this decision. In the next session, Swamiji is going to be teaching all of us how to complete with our wealth restricting patterns so that we can keep the currency current. Let us listen this beautiful revelation from Swamiji himself.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand. Work on that first. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding. It is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory. where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory.
Listen. Your idea about wealth, if you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate the piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory.
How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money.
Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Atma Pramana
in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters, the shastra pramana, only that can become your sakshi pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have atma pramana, enlightenment. He will be only pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the shastra pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal
is life, side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Nityanandam, to all the participants once again. That was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on how to complete with the wealth restricting patterns. You understand, most of the time in life, we want to manifest wealth. But we always feel there's something which is stopping us, which is not letting it to manifest wealth. Something or other, which is not letting us to manifest wealth in our life. What is it in the sessions Swamiji spoke on? Completing with the wealth restricting patterns. See, when you want to manifest something in your life, something or other will be resisting in us. Our patterns of incompletion, which we carry, it will resist. It will resist us from manifesting the reality in you. But understand, Swamiji says, in spite of all these, you can still manifest your reality. How? By completing with all the wealth restricting patterns. For example, Ganga. Ganga, she flows. Right? She flows. When you block her, you're restricting her flow. Now, when you remove the flow, when you remove the blockage, what happens? She flows out. Same way, our desires are like that. All our desires are like this. When you want to manifest something in our life, it is like a river. But due to incompletions, our patterns which we carry, we restrict it. The moment you complete it, you take away the restriction and letting the water to flow, letting your manifestation to happen. So understand, because all participants want to kindly understand and post your understanding about this truth what Swamiji has given on how to manifest wealth in our life. What is it is stopping us? What is it the wealth restricting patterns which is stopping us to not let us to manifest wealth in our life? All participants understand, because all of you to post, those are participants who are watching us from YouTube. I request you too to post your answers. So understand, Swamiji is saying, describe an incident where you feel very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. For example, I am not capable. I am not good enough. I am a failure. Whatever you are carrying, I am a failure. Because all participants, just write down all the incidents where you felt low about yourself. This actually happens so many times in us, especially when a problem is happening. We feel like, oh my God, I do not. For example, you're in a you're with your boss, and your boss fires you in front of your whole office. And what do you say to yourself? You go to a coffee shop and say to yourself, that's it. I can't take this anymore. I'm not good enough. I can't take this. I'm not able to do this. I'm incapable of doing all these things. I'm not capable. I'm very bad. I do not know how to be workaholic. All these judgments we pass on to yourself. Write all these down. Describe elaborately where though you felt low, unhappy, where you felt you could not manifest your reality. Pen down those incidents. Look inside yourself and see where are the areas do I feel powerless about myself. Describe deeply. Where in all the areas of your life where you feel low, unhappy, where you felt, write down the experience that you had about yourself. Where in all the areas you felt low, unhappy, you felt that you are not capable of anything, you feel you are useless. Pin down all those memories in life. I hope all participants done writing this step. So now the second step is Swamiji saying, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? For example, my first idea about money was when I was a child, I heard my mother say, "Don't destroy money. Don't destroy money." I understand that money should not spend too much. So I understand request all participants now to see. Many times in life, we always feel that money is actually a restricting pattern to us. We feel it so many times. So I request all participants now to look inside your life. Look into your life and see when was the first time you experienced money. When the first time you started building the cognitions of money. Like for example, as children, when we want to ask something, and when parents find out it's like an extra expense, they say that, oh, you should not waste money. You should not waste money in all this high stuff. Go for something cheaper. Don't you understand that we have to work so much just for money? So you have to be happy what you have. As a child, we've been growing up with such ideas about money, where we feel that money is a restricting pattern, where we feel that money cannot be manifested. Yes, Swamiji says hard work is needed, but does not mean it restrains you from manifesting wealth in your life. So request all participants now to look in and see, when was the first time you had ideas about money? Your thought currents which you cherish with money. When is the first time you started dealing with money? Look in your life and pin down detail. Then down, recollect in your life and see the first memories, the first incidents, the first thought currents, ideas, engrams you carry about money. If all the participants, if emotions are coming, just express it out, not suppressing your inner space. Go back to your childhood. When was the first time you experienced wealth? The first time you started you started building cognitions about wealth. Spend on these cognitions detailing.
when you focus on mastering death, listen, from the time death is created, Paramashiva has given the knowledge of deathlessness. The more you did to achieve deathlessness, conquer death, go, you become rich. Repeating, you heard it. Any want to become wealthy, contemplate about death. Start focus how deathless. I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Explain. Listen. I'm going to explain an important principle. Listen. I'll give you a technique also. Death is happening continuously in all of us in multiple level. Every time life energy leaving you, you feeling low, even your tiredness is a death in a way. Continuously millions and billions of cells are dying in you. It's a death. Even if you shave, a part of your body is removed from you. Your extension, your hairs are removed from you. Even if you remove the nail, something is removed from you. And if you feel something is your extension, like money or people, and they are removed from your life, that money is removed, or that luxury is removed, or that person is removed from your life, even that is a death. That is why breaking from a relationship causes such deep pain. Understand? If you are in the female body, every time you have periods, and that egg which was supposed to become life leaves your body, it is a death. If you are in male body, every time the masculine life energy, semen, leaves your body, it is death. Death is not just stopping of your heart, multi-level, it happens multiple ways. Everything which you think as you or yours leaving your body is death. Leaving you is death. Understand this very deeply. If, for example, you have root thought pattern of fear, frightening, shivering fear in you, out of that root thought pattern, that driving, even if you make billions of dollars, you will not achieve satisfaction, because the reason why you are making money is to feel secured. You will feel secured only when you break that pattern, not by money. It is like a wrong strategy. wrong strategy for wrong reason. Every pattern you will see fear. Even in your love, there is a fear. Greed, there is a fear. Anxiety, there is a fear. Fear, there is a fear. With every engram, fear becomes unavoidable ingredient. Like potato in Bengali is food. Potato and sugar for Bengalis. There will not be any item without potato and sugar. Anybody from Bengal? Then you know what I am saying. Aloo and mishti. For Tamilians, this pickle, whatever you may eat, whether it's a curd rice or anything, but without pickle, food is not complete. For the Andhra people, that avaka, gongura chutney. Without that, food is not complete. Same way, fear becomes inevitable ingredient in all the life. In every decision you make, in your devotion, there is a fear. You project only your fear on God. In your relationship, there is a fear. When you accumulate wealth, there is a fear. After accumulation, there is a fear. If a cell phone rings, there is a fear. If it does not ring, there is a fear. You are waiting for some call. Continuously, there is a fear. Fear becomes main driving force, emotion for your actions, decision making. Let me tell you honestly, fear is nothing but just adrenaline in your body. If you have a bad smell in the teeth, what will you do? You will brush the teeth. Same way, just like a bad smell in your teeth, a small chemical imbalance in your body is fear. But it is so unfortunate, you give so much of importance to it. That is where the problem starts. You don't give that much of importance to your mouth smelling, but you give so much of importance to fear. But both are simple, equal, silly problem. Just like mouth smelling is a silly problem. Just brush it and chew a gum over. Same way only when the adrenaline release in you. Just understand, get back to the balance. But you don't do this. Sometimes I wonder, people, just because of the fear, they create the problem itself. They are afraid, this may happen, this may happen, this may happen, and make it happen. They create all the situation for that to happen. I have seen in the love affair or in the family relationship, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife, I may break from my wife. So now in your heart you have set the climax. You breaking from her is the climax. So now you will be working towards it. Any day only when the climax happens, you will feel life is fulfilled. You achieved what you wanted. If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point, you will reach the source of your fears, you will feel everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical patterns come. I am repeating. You may wonder how deathlessness and wealth is interconnected. Listen, I'll explain. The first man who died became Yamadharma, Lord of Death. Why you know? He was so focused on the first person of himself, he just went out of the body knowing clearly there is no death. The more you are focused on the first person, more deathlessness happens in you. I am repeating. The more you are focused on the first person, more deathlessness. Listen. In the modern society, in all your homes, if someone is 24 hours playing with device, video games, YouTube, all the time on the screen, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, social media, all the time they are engrossed, you call that as addiction. If you go to Tapovan and live in a monastery there, in Tapovan monastery, I lived fortunately in this manifestation. Paramashiva blessed me to spend time there. In Tapovan, if you are not able to close your eyes, keep your eyes closed, and constantly if you are keeping your eyes open, that is called addiction. There is different levels of addiction. For a modern day man, if you are all the time engrossed with a device, that is addiction, means extreme level of addiction. If you are in Tapovan, if you just keep your eyes open continuously, if you are not able to keep your eyes closed, focused inside, that itself is an addiction. I can say that is a initial level, first level addiction. A, this device addiction is Z. So there are various levels of addiction. The more you focus on the first person, your addictions will start leaving you. Listen. I am not saying you will be de-addicted. Your addictions will forget you. They will leave you. Without even knowing how many addictions you are crossing and dropping, you will get de-addicted. Getting de-addicted without even knowing how many addictions you are getting rid of is the ultimate de-addiction. Listen. The focus on first person. I am repeating. Focus on first person makes your consciousness stronger. You know how to make your body stronger. You even know how to make your mind stronger. But to make your consciousness stronger, first and foremost method is focusing on your first person. The more you focus on your first person, you make matured decisions about your life. You live and manifest larger than life energy. You casually play with the decisions related to death. I wanted to repeat and insist on this truth. All of you should know. Knowing some of the habits you have may lead you to death. You decide to turn your face away, and you decide to live with that blind spot. Everyone knows, everyone who smokes knows smoking is injurious to health. They have their own justification. What is there? Without smoking, even if I live, what is there? You have your own blind spots, justifications. Sometimes you even tell yourself and convince yourself, no, that person smoked and lived 90 years. This person smoked and lived 100 years. So many people come and tell me, Bhagavan Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Visari Swamigal, is a chain smoker. He lived above 90. People come and tell me. I told them, I lived around Bhagavan Yogi Ram Surat Kumar many days and nights and months. Yes, he smokes, but he only smokes literally no food. Rarely eats. You also start doing that. You do all the other things he does. 24/7 he lives in ajapa, the sahaja samadhi state. His ajapa has gone so deep in his being, even while he is falling asleep, what you call as sleep in the night time, his fingers will be moving doing japa. I have seen, even in the middle of the night, when he is fully resting, his fingers will be moving, doing ajapa, his lips will be moving, doing ajapa. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. Your justifications are your justifications. That is why they are called justifications. They are not facts. People have their own theories. Knowingly compromising or unknowingly living with blind spots. Knowing that alcohol will reduce your long life, deciding to drink is addiction. All these kind of known, unknown complications will just drop if you focus on your first person, strengthening your first person. Strengthening your first person will make The words you utter towards yourself and others very matured. The ideas you plant within you and on others will be highly matured. The ideas you carry about life will become highly matured. Wealth is nothing but being matured with life. I am repeating. Wealth, richness is nothing but being matured with life. The situations of life external happening are your internal reactions. Your internal actions which caused external situations. With everything, you will have such absolute maturity.